G'day, you dunce. What are yous up to? Hope you're all behaving. I'm just finishing getting some things set up. Vongo is firstest. The mostest firstest. Should turn off a mode only for them. Alright, I think I'm set. How are you? You doing good? I hope you are. We got the Steam key for Mr. Farmboy that we can use on the birthday stream. Since the boy sent one through, but I already had one, and he told me I could give it away. So that's what we'll be doing. Yep. The firstest, mostest, forcedest. That does not sound good, Bongo. That does not sound good. You do not want to be that. That sounds very bad. Alright. Ads are playing. Let's do this. Game door. If I put game door up, of course. Monday evening. There's just 2 more days. 2 more days. And then it's the day after that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if there's a Santa game. No. How are there no holiday-themed games up here? Is that how you spell reindeer, or is it... I think it's that. I don't know. Sims 2? Alright, we'll go with Sims 2. Suppose they have the seasonal events in it. So. Alright, after 2004. Second Gamer, how you doing? So this game that we're looking for is after 2009. So 2010 or higher. We can go Dishonored 2. Okay. 2009 or 2010? Well, now we have to, like, Minecraft? Nah, I don't think it'd be Minecraft. Because it's after 2004, it's before 2016, but they're both red. Which means it's got to be like 2009, 2010-ish. If we do... What? It could be a shooter, could be an RPG. Could be... Grand Theft Auto 4. Alright, so yeah, it's like 2009, 2010. It is third person. It's not Fable 2. But it is Xbox published. Ooh, is this God of... I don't think it's God of War. Alright. When did Team Fortress 2 come out? I don't know, but this is a single player game, so it won't be Team Fortress 2. It is a shooter. It's a third person shooter in 2010, so it's gonna be... Oof. Xbox, Remedy, Legacy, Nordic Games, eFrontier, Publishing, and Remedy Entertainment Development. What? A third-person shooter in 2010 that's single player came out. It's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation. Kingdom of Keflings. I don't think it's going to be that. It needs to be a shooter. I don't think that's even a game. It's not a game. Yeah, it's got to be a shooter. Not an RPG, not a hack and slash, not a sim. So it's going to be a shooter. Could be a racing as well, but I doubt it. I do doubt it. If you got a guess, let me know. I might try... Game 2 is wrong. It is a game. No, it's not. You lie. You are a liar. Absolute liar. Nah, you're wrong, Vongo. Accept it. Game 2 doesn't know what it is. Therefore, you are wrong. It's not BioShock. It's not Dishonored. It's not Call of Duty. It's not Battlefield. It's not Fallout. What other shooters are there? Is it like Space Marines or some shit? Okay, it's a shooter horror. Shooter horror. Snatch your beard? Nah, you can't snatch my beard. My beard is unsnatchable. Okay? My beard is the one that snatches. Okay? That's why it's got this. Alan Wake. Okay, so Remedy Entertainment developed Alan Wake. Cool. It's even got its own engine. Now, Control's 2019. I know what year Control came out. Yeah. Sorry, playing Ark. All good, all good. This is what we're doing. We need to write the text that's going to appear in here. But I need to find a good font. We need to find like a handwriting font that can be used for other stuff, like other languages. So the writing system needs to include Arabic, Latin, or actually Japanese. Damn. What about the Fredoka? I want to see if I search Fredoka. Don't ask what's wrong with my typing. So Fredoka has Latin, which will support most languages. So you got like all these. So that'll support like most of Spanish and whatnot. So what we need to do, the font needs to be a variable font. And we'll just start with Latin first. We'll just get a different font for each thing. Handwritten. Are you telling me there's no handwritten variable fonts? Are you... Ooh. Okay. Variable fonts. I have to find a variable font. A free variable font as well. They need to be similar to Rodokia. But I don't know if you can get a... I don't know if you can get like a handwritten variable font. Can you? Can. Okay. These do not look handwritten. That one kind of does. No, that doesn't. Damn it. I was hoping to find variable fonts to use that would, like, so that way I can just switch out the variable font for the style, the theme, the default theme. That one looks good. That one looks good. $43, no way. I would like free fonts. The freer, the better. If you can get freer. Thematic. Handwritten. There's no other. There's no handwritten. Ah, here we go. Handwritten fonts. Latin alphabet. Let's see. So it needs to look like handwriting, but it needs to be easy to read still. Like that one looks like good handwriting, but it's not easy to read. So like this one could be good. Okay. It's got a lot. That might even do Polish. Oh shit, it's got the Cyrillics too. So I could use that for Russian and Ukrainian as well. I'm not sure if this is... Like, I know some of these, but I don't know... I don't know all of them. Anyway. Alright, so we could get this one for the handwriting. Font can be used in commercial and non-commercial use. And its usage... Where was it? There it is. Conditions. License and copyright notice. Same way. You can't have that just do that. Modifications must be released under the same license when distributing licensed material. In some cases, a similar or related license may be used. A copy of the license and copyright notice must be included with the licensed material. I can do that. Alright. So, let's get this one. GGR42. It was a 9, wasn't it? That was a badly drawn 9. I hate it when they do stuff like that. Alright, so we've got that. And if we do this... What up to boy? How you doing? Did you figure out what that issue was? Oh, you just woke up? Fair. Fair enough. Are you telling me that you don't work on your stuff 24/7? Like, how dare you? You're not allowed time off. None of us are allowed time off. Thank you, Oki. Much appreciated. I totally didn't forget. Totally wasn't me. There's no Arabic variable fonts. Is physical interpolation being disabled on camera? Yeah. Did not forget. You can't prove that. You only have your word against mine. And since this is my stream, my voice is the only one that people are going to hear. Okay? So I totally did not forget. I was just testing Oki. I can prove that. I did not say pin message 20 minutes. That's because I was testing you. It's a good way for me to know when you show up without you saying anything. Know some funky stuff where physics progress is 30, not 60 on my end. Physics process is 30 and not 60 on your end. Okay. Fonts. Show only variable fonts. Languages. God damn. Which requires physics interpolation to compensate. Yep. Because ticks are twice as slow. Yep. Yep, fair. That's fair. Makes sense. It does make sense. Give me 2 seconds. I need to time this perfectly. No, that's a miss. Um, I'm considering ditching video editing software, Scamdobe, which I'm paying around $500 a year. Thinking about DaVinci now, not sure what to do. Use Blender. Something to consider when you make heavy physics like my game. I mean, my next game... No, I don't think my next game will have heavy physics. I don't think it will. Need specialized tools that DaVinci has. Features. Do you need the tools DaVinci has, or can you replicate those tools using stuff that Blender has, or via Python scripting that Blender has? Yeah, make the tools yourself. I'm pretty sure. Actually, let me have a look here. Blender video editing geometry nodes. Use geometry nodes in video editing. Yeah, here's how to use geometry nodes in Blender 4.5 LTS in order to create custom transition animations for using in the video sequence editor. You want to create a star swipe? There you go. You want to have like a cool custom effect that only you have and DaVinci can suck it? There you go. That's actually really cool. I'm probably going to do that. I want to know GPU rendering. I'd love it if they added some improvements in that, but I mentioned GPU acceleration. Blender 4.4 also does not make mention of GPU support. Blender VAC does support GPU acceleration. I know from research and personal experience, I can offload some of the video rendering to a CUDA supported GPU while using my CPU. While using the CPU, my RTX 2080 made rendering video so fast. Taking like 2 to 3 minutes for a 10-minute video. Damn. I think they now have GPU sequence editor. Related. Render short sample blah, 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 blah. Blender runs a steady FPS. Other preview frame rate, blah, blah, blah. RAM designated in that. Okay. Okay, let's check this. Let's check this out. Okay, specialized tools being in audio and coloring. Yeah. First things first. Preferences. System. Video sequencing editor. I go... What? That by 3. Memory cache limit. I mean, I've got... Actually, let's go.
Also, how are the ads with you, Cavino, and someone else going?
Also, how are the ads with you, Cavino, and someone else going? What? Oh, the fake ads. I need to get my overlay set up to support it. Yeah. So that my overlay can start playing them. That's the main limitation at the moment. Like if I change that to cycles, change it to that. If I went, I don't know. Where the hell's my images?
But it's a definite I should cancel Adobe.
Oh yeah, definitely. There we go. Okay, very quick note. That's a lot of channels. So I want to see. Really? Let me check something. If I get rid of that, if I go, where's this going to render to? Pop it there as GPU test. If I change this to video, okay. So that seemed to happen really fast. If I add text,
It's hard because 50% of people I work collaborate with use one program while others use another. If I wanted a Photoshop program, what's a good open source one?
depends on what you want to do. You'd probably use a combination. So you'd probably need to use like GIMP for image manipulation. You'd need to use Critter for drawing and whatnot. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Inkscape for vector stuff. That was interesting. Yeah, like, I've just found out that I can render on the GPU, and it makes things very quick. So, like, if I go... open this, don't save. This will do a little bit extra. But if I just move this up at 2, 2. Now put another one here at 2, 2. You move it over.
We need an interesting counter. This year, you said it plus or minus 10, 20 times.
Oh. Yeah, I can easily set up a counter. Like, we will... What I might do is on Boxing Day, the day after Christmas, so like 4 days from today, I might spend the entire day just working on the overlay, implementing that, getting a database connected up to the overlay so that I can store how many times someone redeems first, second, third, and how often people are late. Things like that. And then whenever I say it, we just trigger a mod triggers a command that has like a 5-second cooldown or something. Yep. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so that's taken a bit longer. That's running at the regular rate. Okay, so it's probably not using the GPU. Alright. Cool. Well, we looked into it. Doesn't use it. You can't escape from your flesh cage, Chungus. Sorry, I missed that message. I was occupied. Are there no foreign variable fonts? Like, can we get Arabic variable fonts? Wait, what flesh cage? Your flesh cage. Everyone's flesh cage. There is... Like, you are a brain inside a skull helmet, like a bone helmet. That is just like a flesh and bone mech. Yeah. I don't know. No, Oki. No. We could go that one. These ones also support Arabic. It's paid commercial. They're all paid commercial. Hooey. And that one's open source, but I don't like that one. Maybe? Do I like that one? Nah. Alright, that's paid commercial. This one's open source as well. Because I only need it for the Arabic. Alright, so far it's that one. That one's also open source. This one's also got Cyrillic, but it's too sharp, yeah. What up, Behanaut? How are you? I'm thinking about going this one. What's with all the letters? I'm trying to find a variable font that supports Arabic. We've got these three here. We got like Arabic. Got that. Okay. Because I can create a different theme for different fonts. And go, alright, they've selected Arabic, we need to change to the Arabic theme. They've selected Japanese, we need to change to the Japanese theme. They've selected Korean, we need to change to the Korean theme. They've selected Chinese Simplified, we need to change to the Chinese Simplified theme. Because it is near impossible to find a good variable font that supports every language and is free and open source. So here we are. Which one do you like? Which one do you like? There's this one. Does all those. There's this one, which it's only 1 to 200. Jesus Christ. They look very similar. These ones have square dots. These ones have circle dots. I think I preferred the circular dots. Because the circular dots, I think, fit in with, like, this text a bit more. Like, the more rounded text. Which would mean that the look and feel between Latin and Arabic-based viewing is going to be very similar. This one's got diamonds. I think that one. Think that one. So we can go here to get it. So for headlines, titles, and other display settings. Singular height, so you create text with minimum line spacing. Lowercase has short ascenders. Okay. Well, it's not on Google. Tried learning Latin just for curiosity, and I went insane. I felt like I was on another planet. So it's not variable. And it doesn't support Arabic characters. It does support Arabic characters. Okay. It is variable. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Download it. Okay, so caveat is for the handwriting Latin. Now I need... How does Arabic handwriting look compared to computer printed text? This is a test. Good test. That's all I can say. Arabic handwriting versus font. Okay. I'm writing in a fancy font. You are writing in a fancy font. It's super duper fancy. Only show free font. God damn it. I knew that was going to happen. Arabic looks like hieroglyphs to me. Why would they look like hieroglyphs? Okay. I wonder if for the Arabic theme, we use the same font, but let's make it as thin as possible. Like, okay. We need a font that supports, like, Polish now. And Japanese and Korean. Test. Test? Is that a test? You know what you can do? You can do... What is it? I think that works. Oh no, my messages don't appear up there, do they? Damn it. Give that a try, Oki. See what happens. See? You can also do rainbow. You can do wave. You can do blink. Yeah. What up, Strange? How you doing? Morning, Munglo. How you doing? How be all the things? I am looking for variable fonts. Oh, wow. Pretty good, isn't it, Oki? What was the other one? Wave. Yeah, you can do wave, amplify, frequency, tornado, pulse, shake, fade, so it like fades off. So if you want to have a message where it like trails off into nonsense, you can do that. What up, Slap? How you doing? Yeah, pretty nice. Ow. I think we use, what, M2 Plus maybe? What's the license of this one? Under the open fonts version. So you can use them in commercial, but you need to include, yeah, the font nor software individual components in its original modified may be sold by itself. Original modified version of the software of font software may be bundled, redistributed, and or sold with any software, provided that each copy contains the above copyright notice and this license. Yeah, cool. Nonsense. This is fun. You can nest them too, I think. So you can do like a rainbow tornado, like nested. You can do a faded rainbow. You can do a shaking fade. Yeah. I'm the streamer now. No, you're not. No, you're not. God damn. Frickin' nails. Jesus. so tired. Hangnails. This message means nothing. God damn. What do we want to do? Copyright 2021, the M plus fonts project. So you got to include this. As well as license. Let's copy that. Oops. Are we in here? Go. Paste. M+2. What are you trying to do? Change the colory goddamn font. Sneaky. License is open source. What was the requirement? This license is copied below and is also available in the FAQ. I think I've already got the OFL font. Or OFL license, don't I? Copy that. Getting a font OFL. There we go. G'day Cam, how you doing? Japanese font. Still very tired? Well, that's what you get for having a job.
My brain is how the text looks while understanding what I'm typing.
Jesus Christ. That is... On my way to the office now. Yuck. Here, the M +2 font Sill. I think it was Sill. Yeah, Sill OFT license. Okay, so I can. If I have a look at this one, yeah, Sill OFT. So yeah, I can. I can move this, and I'm just going to go OFL, Open Font License. Cool.
People with flashing lights don't look top right.
Are you flashing? Oh, God damn it. What are you doing? Why are you trying to hurt the viewers? What the fuck is that? Be that.
Him not, him learning. If you told me about this sooner, I would have been a master programmer by now.
Lies and slander. I'm having a crack with some weak sauce. Not because Cam told me to, but because shut up. I had a very big dinner. Like, I don't think I need to have lunch tomorrow kind of dinner.
Put an extra big blob on.
No. No. I've already got it, like, covering everything. It's, like, sliding all over the place, too. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Cam. I want to get this done. But I've kind of been sidetracked. And we're kind of looking at fonts. Okay. Caveat font OFL. Okay. Those crackers. Those crackers get me every time. Ads coming in. God damn it. Okay. Finally. Nope. Nope. Hate it when I get something like stuck in the gum. Horrible. Bruh. Cool. Go for one. We'll get back to that. Just make it so the numbers change color of less or more. Green, red. It depends on what the numbers are. Like I haven't changed the one for change. It starts out 0. Now, like as you start adding change, it should go red. And then once you've given enough change, it goes green. Yeah. Yeah. But it does, if you go, I think if change is 0, it should be green. If the required change to give is 0. Well, no, from the get-go, if you haven't given any change, like if you need to give someone $10 change and you haven't given them anything yet, there's no change given out yet, why would it be green? Because green is to indicate, yes, this is valid. Good. So 0, you want 0 to be red. Okay. So if there's no change required, 0 is green. Like it displays it green. If there is change required, it starts red. And then once you've given enough change, it changes to green. Okay, I can do that. That's easy. It's easy. Oof. Could be a shooter, could be a puzzle. All we know is that it's like 2018 or earlier. Could be first person, could be the witness. No, because it's more than single player. It's not a puzzle, so it is a first person shooter before 2016. Could be Call of Duty, Black Ops. Call of Duty it is. Call of Jury. Call of Jury Duty. Modern Warfare 3. Call of Santa. Alright. Oh. Just had some chewy hit the back of my throat. How you doing, Hadoukenin? Need to change up some stuff here. Okay. Tweak that. So, what we've got our regular font for all Latin alphabets. We've got our handwriting font. This one here. we go. Gonna get rid of this watch streak notification crap globally somehow. It's just annoying. Doing good enough. I can change it so that it's increments of 10. But yeah, it will still pop up. You doing good? Good to hear. Are you on holidays yet? That is only on yours. Yeah, exactly. Okie dokie, I'm gonna go eat a cat in a burrito. What? You're gonna cozy. I mean, okay, if you want a cozy, go for it. Snuggle up on the couch, put me on the TV, relax. Go for it. Snacky in a blanket. Yep. Don't forget a drink. Some water. Maybe a nice soda pop. Yeah. So, general English Latin alphabet font. Handwriting, Latin. Japanese, which we can reuse for the handwriting. Arabic that we can reuse for the handwriting. We need to find a Korean font now. G'day, Oki. Toodles, Oki. Have a good one. Korean variable font. All right. This one. Get rid of that. Download you. Grab this. And this will be our Korean variable font. You're on. Hang on. Designed by Tamsi. The fact that Adobe is involved in this one, I'm kind of like, no. But it is still the OpenSil license, so we should be good. We'll go copyright Tamcree. OFL.txt. Open font license at all. And then Korean be Chiron, Chiron. Go into here. I'm gonna copy. All right. I only need to include the current copyright, correct? I don't need to go back to 2014 because Adobe don't have the copyright anymore, right? I'm not using it back then. I'm only using it now. What others do we need? Does Fredoka 1... Can we try Polish? I don't even have Polish listed. What? Okay. I do need a variable font for Polish, though. Don't I? Because Polish alphabet, very different. Well, not super different, but like when you get down here, and you got like the N, O, Z, Z, S. It's the same as previous characters, just with an extra. I've got that, and that, that. That's Cyrillic. Perhaps beam a message to that lovely Mezu. Hold on, she was Romanian. I think... There's nothing here for it. But if I looked at... What was the... It was... Hang on. Glyphs. So this one here does have... A. Oh, nasal O, sorry. Which is that. And that. And the C. That. That. And the E. So I think I can just use Changa. Changa for... Yeah. Just use Changa for Polish. Then we've got the W. The Z. Yeah, sweet. Korean and Polish. But what's the what's the alphabet called? Like, what are the glyphs called? It does have Polish. Ah, there we go. Is there... handwriting? Handwritten. There is. Hell yes. Caveat. Latin and Polish handwritten. It also has Cyrillic, lowercase and uppercase. Okay. Maybe... Okay, so Changa doesn't have Cyrillic. Does Fredoka? Okay, so Fredoka doesn't have it. So we need to look for a font that is Cyrillic. With a variable font. Alright. You're a Poland? Nah. Jackie lives in Poland? Jackie does live in Poland. That is correct. Very, very correct. Let's see. What do we have? We need one that looks kind of like this, like a rounded, kind of bubbly, soft one. Unbounded, maybe? But that's all capitals. I don't want that. Is there... Are there capitals? I don't know. Like, does Cyrillic have capital letters? Cyrillic lowercase. Okay, so it does have Cyrillic uppercase. For Comforter. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was. Latin, Greek. Is this a monofont? That one also looks like a... I'll keep Comforter. I would like one that's... blobby? Nah. Not blobby. Playful. Maybe? Calm? Happy? Nah. That looks kind of like handwriting. Where is it? I guess we could go with this one. Playpen Sands. Okay. Playpen Sands. And get rid of that. Your playpen sand? Sand? Whoa. Whoa. Are you saying that I get everywhere? And that I'm uncomfortable? Because if so, you are spot on. Let's do... here, pop you. Cool. 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 So we've got all of the fonts that we need. All the fonts we need to cover all the languages that I want to add. And then I'm going to have to add themes and stuff. But first off, what we want to do, get this set up. We're going to add a lore header. Be a label. Drop you in here. Make unique. You quick load. Get these. Unzip. Caveat. Unzip. I mean, it doesn't matter. Unzip. And get rid of these. Take these, pop them into our game. There we are. Okay. We need it to be caveat. New font variation. Take this. Variation. Going to assign this. Lore header. And then $32, maybe $48 for you. There we go. Lore label. Do lore header. Hmm. 32. Take these. So we do something like that, maybe? Now, what's the text going to be? There we go. There we go. Now it just looks like handwriting. Perfect. What up, Black Shift? How you doing? Then what we can do... Save this. We do caveat variable font. Grab that one. Pretty good. Got some takeover. Got someone to take over a PR I was too lazy to do. Oh, nice. Well done. They were looking for work. I'm like, sure. That's fair. That's fair. If they were looking for something to do, then you helped them. Yeah? Doesn't matter if it also benefits you. The fact that you helped them is all that matters. So I want to save this. Rodoka VF. Aaron, g'day, you get on tickles. What's going on? What are the plans for all of the holiday time period stuff? Because mine is basically take off one day and that's it. Welcome in your goob. Gibbly. Gooey. Actually, I'm going to call you Lobo. It sounds like a clown. Lobo the clown. Yep. How you doing, Fanny Slam? Fanny Slam wants your playtest. I'm not accepting any more playtesters. We're already at like 50. So we're going to stop there. So accurate. You are a clown. Nice. Hello, Young. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Dang, so many. Yeah, there's like... Actually, what's it up to now? Let's go Steam Partner. I'm going to have a look in the portal quickly just to see how many people are awaiting access to the playtest that aren't going to get into the playtest this time around. Manage the Steam playtest. There are 84 people waiting for access and 51 people with access. So, yeah. Mine is basically trying to do all the things I was already doing, but also get everyone presents and stuff. Fair. Fair. I don't think I've gotten anyone presents. Presents of completely not something I can do. People are basically banging the doors down. Nice. I know. It's great. It's fantastic. We're setting up our fonts today. So this here is going to be a letter that you receive the day after your store hits level 5. And it explains why bobbleheads are coming to life. Yeah. Well, it doesn't explain why bobbleheads are coming to life. It just warns the player that strange things happen and that they should burn anything. You know? Anything strange, they should just, like, burn it. Because that's, like, the best way to deal with it. So that way the player knows when a bobblehead's running around the store, they should pick it up, throw it in the furnace. Flamethrower hours. But yeah, we actually got a bunch of fonts. So we got fonts to make sure that we can support all the different languages that we're going to get translated. The translations alone are going to cost me a lot. Like, there's so many so many languages out there. We need to reduce the number of languages in the world. You know? I did 35 for mine. It's insane work. But did you, like, how did you get them done? Everyone should just speak binary? Exactly. Exactly. Start with English? Exactly. That's a take for sure. I mean, think of it this way, Black Shift. If there was, like, one language, no one would have, like, there'd be no issues. You know? Google Translate? You just Google Translate everything. Okay. I don't think I'm Google translating anything. Yeah. I want 13 languages for the game to be translated into. And the Steam page and all the game stuff, that's going to cost me like 6k. Australian dollars. So like $2 of real money. Yeah. Surely there'd be no issues with only one language. There can be. There can be issues with only one language. Yeah. I need to whip this a little bit. There we go. There we go. Alright. I don't know what this should say. What should this say? I do want to create a new variable font though. I'm going to save this as caveat Kiron M+2 BF. Unattended merchandise may become sentient. Basically. Yeah. Playpen BF. We've got Fredoka, Caveat, M+2. Ah, we haven't done Chenga. This should be the Fredoka. And then UI fonts. We select Caveat. That one we've done. Chenga. One here. How do I change the actual font though? Drop that there. There we go. There we go. That's how we do it. Run. Fredoka. Where's the M+2? Where's the M+2 font, goddammit? Have you ever had the font talk with a new dev? We all just use half buzz and don't look at what? Did I not get... M+2 variable font. Fonts are scary and complicated. Only if you actually care. Yeah. Okay, so this is Korean, which is good. Fun facts about fonts. Chinese and Japanese character sets can be 45 megs for one font. I had to make ideogram atlases and cherry pick a subset. My budget back then was 99 megs for the whole game. God damn. God damn. Alright. Go back in here. So, there we go. And then drop you in there. Bam. Bam. TrueType even has an embedded virtual font. 40,000 characters in one font set from Japan. Yeah, no, I'm just using... What was it? I'm using that M+2 one. Only a subset of all the glyphs shown here. I've got all the hand ideograms. They've got the katakana. Got the Kanji radicals. Got the radical supplement. And it's only a subset that's shown. And if we have a look at this thing. So the M+2 for Japanese is a like 4 megabyte font file. Whereas Fredoka is 154 kilobytes and Caveat is 394 kilobytes. Kirin is 46.3. So it's this one. This is this has the katakana. The hiragana. Does this do Japanese as well? Because if this does Japanese as well, then I might just... It does! Oh, I can use this one. Hell yes. Get rid of this M+2. Easy. Kanji, if I recall, was the smallest. Yeah. I think about a third of Godot's binary size is the advanced text server, and it's just a handle fonts. That would not surprise me. I was like handling fonts is a thing. Fonts are quite the adventure. Yeah. Alright, now we need to come up with the text. So, our localization. Alright. So. This is just going to say, beware, exclamation. Then we need law, para 1. How silly are we going? Silly, but not... Not Weird Al silly. Yeah. Not super serious. Not super serious. So, we don't... First off, the limitation. There is no explanation as to why the bobbleheads come to life. Some engines make them into a mesh shape. So We don't want to tell them why they're coming to life. We don't want to mention the bobbleheads coming to life or anything like that. We want to basically say, who is writing and why they are writing. That's what we want to. What they recommend to handle strange things. What can the third thing be? It'd be don't insult the bobbleheads. Bobble. Why? Can you explain to me, Black Shift, what a bobblehead is? I need to know, because everyone says it. Everyone says it. It's kind of a fun typo. No. You know what's a fun typo? A fun typo is on these. If we have a look at the bobble box meshes, that's a fun typo. Right there. Contian. That's a fun typo. And you know what else? I've leaned into that just so that I don't have to bother getting the texture changed. It's like, can't be bothered. There's something in here. Who was it? Here we are. It'll be this one. There you go. Right there. Right there. It's not an Easter egg or an invisible button. The anywhere in this game that we say contain, we spell it IAN. And I want to... Like, the first person... Like, I want to see how long it takes for someone to raise a bug. Or raise an issue. Your poor internationalization team. I think for the internationalization team, they can spell it correctly. Yeah. So who is writing and why are they writing? What they recommend to handle strange things. And warning about the buyers. Okay. Who is writing and why are they writing? I think the bobblehead wrote it. They encourage you. It's obvious you shouldn't trust it. The bobblehead is like, this letter is telling you to burn the strange things. Why would a bobblehead be telling you to burn the bobbleheads? Yeah. Yeah. These are doing my head in tonight. No, they say you shouldn't burn them. No. No. This is supposed to inform the customer of what they need to do. So that when it happens, they're not confused as to what to do about the bobblehead. Yeah. Yeah. We need that. We need that information there. So. Just an idea, you know. I know it's an idea, but it's not the direction that I've outlined. Yeah. So, what can this be? Is it a placeholder or something more complex? I'm not going to be coming back to this and rewriting it. Yeah. Recognize why it doesn't work can help you narrow it down. Well, I need to first write something in here before I can say that it doesn't work. Yeah. I need to actually come up with the initial text and then refine it. But yeah. So, ads are coming in. We'll do a game duel for the time being while the ads pass. What do we have? Jesus Christ. This is missing everything. Let's just try Fable. Yeah. Alright, cool. It is an RPG. Fantasy RPG before 2004. God. Is it side view? Isometric? Text? So it's not first person, not third person. It needs to be isometric, bird view, or... I mean, it could be. Here's my magic. Okay, so it's isometric RPG. About 95 onwards, 94 onwards. Yeah. Isometric RPG. Pokemon? No, it's not Pokemon because it's on Windows. Ooh, Diablo. Baldur's Gate 2. Dark Alliance, no? So it must just be Baldur's Gate then. Yeah. We got this. We got this. Kick it off with Baldur's Gate. After 98, it's going to be another RPG. Let's go with Fable 3, shall we? Okay, so it's an RPG. Has third person. Could be a sandbox. Neon White. Neon White's not an RPG. Sorry, Escamina. Sorry. We could try a sandbox RPG. Or a comedy RPG. What if it's... Thanks for the fourth. Yeah, it's not a shooter. It's not Elden Ring. Okay. So it's an RPG, open world, sandbox, with third person, probably first person as well. First person, third person. (2023 to 2024). Single player first person. No, it's not Oblivion. Breath of the Wild. Nah, it's not on anything Nintendo. It's only on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Series X, and Windows. Won't be Starfield. Monster Hunter. It could be a Monster Hunter. Is Monster Hunter single player? I was going to go to bed 3 to 4 hours ago. So good night, Mr. Bid. Good night, Bongo. Have a good sleep. Alright, let's see. It's not a Monster Hunter. Is it a... single player, first person, third person? Dark Souls? Dark Souls 3 was 2016. It's not an Elden Ring. Let's try. I'm gonna go Diablo 4 just to like rule out the years. Okay, so it's 2024. 2024 first person, third person, single player. RPG open world. Not fantasy. Not fantasy. GTA, but it's too old. Yeah. I can't think of any single-player first and third-person game. It's not Outer Wilds. It's not the Outer Worlds. Yeah, it's non-Nintendo. Power World? It's not Power World. I don't know. 2024 is a blur, basically. I don't know. What are we looking at? Oh, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Yep. I was not getting that at all. Was not getting that at all. No chance of getting that right. I know. That was... no hope. No hope at all. None. Also... no, not Fab. More. That's it we've got under the bundles. Award nomination bundle. Games under 5 hours bundle. There's a hacking bundle. AI algorithms and LLMs. Nothing really here that I'm after. That's fair. Don't they game asset bundles? They do. They do. They have like music bundles and stuff like that. Ghost Runner 2, played that. Very fun game. Haven't heard of the others. Games under 5 hours. Monument Valley 1 and 2. Okay. Gravity Circuit. Fair enough. And what do they have on sale? Nothing really there. All the ones that I want, I've already got. Alright. So we need an introduction. The letter needs to have an intro. It needs to say... I don't want it to say, like, to the owner. Or... $60 AU for the game of the year. Oof. Yep. Let me put it to you this way, Black Shift. How much do you think Borderlands 4 cost in Australia? $100? It's on sale at the moment. It's on sale at $88. It's normally $110. But if you want the deluxe edition, that's normally $160. And if you want the super deluxe edition, that's normally $200. You can understand why I have stopped buying these games. I've just stopped. It's like, nah, not happening. They have to pay for that marketing budget. I got TV ads for that game. They really don't know how to use their money these days, do they? I wonder if they actually research how much it cost to... Like, how much money they actually get from the like, TV ads. Yeah. Is it worth spending $100 million on advertising when they could get the same result for $10 million by advertising smart, you know? And then perhaps they can reduce the price down because they're not spending like like they could take that 90 million and build another game with it. Must be net positive regardless. Otherwise they wouldn't do it. Even if it's $1 of profit, digital goods are wild. Yeah, but these companies are all about maximizing profit. So if they can get the same result for less money in advertising, then that's what they would want to do because they can maximize their profit and that gives shareholders more profit, which attracts more people to invest. You know? TV ads have tanked. I worked in that world when it's up to 500,000 for a campaign. Say there are no eyeballs on TV. Now it's 3,000 for a campaign, video production, and 3 slots. But you got to remember, this is like international advertisement. Yeah. Like, honestly, they could probably just advertise on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok and hit their entire audience. That would get the entire audience. Everyone else that doesn't see it through that is probably going to see it through Steam or through the Epic Store. You don't need TV ads. You don't need advertisements at sporting events. You don't need advertisements on buses or bus stops or taxis or trucks or anything like that. Like, YouTube clearly ate their lunch in front of them and made them create an account. I think if you do TV, you try and capture casuals or console. I don't think so. I don't think so, because these days, if people are watching TV, they're watching Netflix or Disney Plus or something on their TV. Yeah. And if they want to capture console players, on console, on Xbox and PlayStation, you go into the Xbox Live store or the PlayStation store, and you will see games just like Steam and stuff. So use that as your advertisement, you know? Because that's where people are most likely going to see your game. And then you've also got your social media team. Put them to work putting up Blue Sky posts and Twitter posts and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. That's... Maybe TV got really cheap lately. I doubt it. Oh no, it has. TV's definitely dropped in cost for advertising. It's just the people watching TV these days probably aren't the type of people that are going to be buying Borderlands 4. Because if they're watching free-to-air TV, chances are they're not going to have a console or a gaming PC, or they aren't buying games that are $70+. They're buying like $20 games, $30 games, sort of thing. Yeah. Because if they had that kind of money to spend on a game, they'd probably be spending the money for Netflix every month, not watching free-to-air. Okay, so this is who is writing and why they're writing. So what's the intro? I really need to start thinking about this. I haven't been thinking about this for the last 40 minutes. Who is writing and why are they writing? Sports is also commonly TV at bars and such. I mean, usually in my experience, sports bars are paying for a service. So in Australia, there's KO Sports. And KO Sports, you get live sports with like no ads and whatnot. So like sports bars and stuff would probably be just paying for this and just like watching, like just have it on this, and then they don't have ads and whatnot, and they get like all of it. There's like NBA, there's NHL, there's cricket, there's AFL, there's rugby, there's wrestling, there's golf, there's... Well, you know it's a dive bar when the DJ is muting YouTube free account ads. That's definitely a dive bar. I don't think I've ever been to a bar that's done that. Who is writing and why are they writing? Who is writing and why are they writing? I don't want them to have a name. I just want them to say that they're the previous owner. In the US, if you were to get an ad on NBC, even if it's streamed, it usually comes with the ads from that network. I can see that. I can see that. But you know, at that point, I this is why I've stopped using streaming services. You know? Like, I'm not going to pay for a streaming service if they're still going to force me to watch ads. Like, I'm paying you to get rid of the ads. Get out of here. Oh my god, I don't know how to start this. Yeah, it's gonna be the previous shop owner. But like, I don't want to start with I used to own this store. Like, I don't want to start with anything like that. Yeah. This place is cursed. Run. Run for your life. I don't know. Is there something strange happening in your store? Who are you gonna call? Not the Ghostbusters. They can't help you. I used to own this store before the accident. A letter from previous shop owners to employees. No, so this letter shows up after your store has reached level 5. So you've owned the store for a little bit. Okay. And that's when this letter shows up. It shows up the day after you hit store level 5. Because that's when bobbleheads can come to life. Make sure to burn the unsold bubbles before closing. Strange things happen on this property. I don't know how or why, but I have seen things I never thought possible. Okay. Oh my god, that's a stinky sninky. How are you doing? What's been going on? That is a stinky foot raid, isn't it? How goes computer going slow? Are you talking about brain computer? Because I understand that. Huh. Catching up with folks, enjoying the silly season. Nice. Nice. Didn't realize it was Halloween. Silly season. Get it? Get it? Both electric and meat computer going slow. Fair. How's things been here? Good. We've been making progress on our game. Got our play test going. I'm currently working on a letter that adds some detail, adds some lore. Why think, like, what to do when something strange happens. You know? Yeah. That's what we're doing. So nothing really important. Yeah, just taking it nice and easy tonight because, yeah, it's Monday night and it's getting close to the day off, and then I can take a day off and then come back and keep streaming. Yeah. Nothing new then? Exactly, you know it. You know it. I don't do anything new. Gave me a panic. Monday night. It is Monday night. Oh, Roland. It's supposed to be a relaxing Monday night. Updating my physics debugging. I have a neat little budget checker in milliseconds. Nice. Goodness, what a response to Monday night. Got a raid and run, need to smash a shower before going for a workout. Surely you shower after a workout, right? Here's our hot sauce. I need to top up on these hot sauces. Ooh. Ooh. This sauce is getting to the very end. So there's not really a lot of sauce left. But it's more just like chili seeds and skin. Yeah. Thank you, Roland. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. The very first few frames of Unity in physics were problematic. Best to let roll past. This also appears to be a Godot issue as well as I test. Fair. Oh. Thankfully, Circuit, I don't need to worry about performance, because I've had someone play my game on a GT 980, and it ran fine. So I don't think performance is going to be an issue in my game. I mean, until they get to a point where they've got like a lot of items in their store, and they yeah, the more items you have in the store, obviously that's going to cause issues if you have like thousands of items in the store and a bunch of NPCs walking around and a bunch of bobbleheads that are like in the back room running around in a cage and stuff. Yeah, you might start to hit a performance issue if you're on old hardware, but yeah. Oh my god. Blair's sudden death sauce with ginseng. Feel alive. So, these are the death sauces that I use. So, this was my weak sauce. It was 4,000 Scoville. And then we bumped up to this one, which was 5,000. And now I've run out of both of them. Like, both of them are gone. So, we're using this one as the weak sauce, which is 35,000 Scoville. And this one here, 48,000, is our current medium sauce. After Death is 50,000, and that's going to be our next medium sauce. I don't have Beyond Death. I don't have this one. Sudden Death is our hot sauce, which is 105,000 Scovilles. I want the Mega Death sauce, which is 550,000. I do also have the Ultra Death sauce. This one here. Which is 1.2 million Scoville. And if someone throws 1,000 bits, I have some of that. And I've also got the Instant Death, which is 1.5 million Scoville. And if someone throws 1,500 bits, I have some of that. I don't have any of the 3 AM reserve. However, that is 2 million Scoville. I do not feel alive, Black Shift. I do not at all feel alive. My tongue feels like it is dying. Used to be really big into hot sauces. Now I got this crazy hot spice salt, and my father thought it was regular salt. Nearly killed me. Exaggeration. Yeah. It's when you don't know. When you don't know it happens. But when you don't know that it's hot sauce, it's difficult. It's difficult, you know. It's the unexpected factor. Yeah. It's like if you go to drink something that you think is room temperature, but it's actually hot. Then you like take a sip and you're like, oh shit. And it's like, oh, it's not actually like hot, it's just hot and I can still drink it. It's fine. Cool. Yeah. In my experience, burning anything strange is the best approach. Fire will cleanse anything. As a bonus, it helps heat the store. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? I don't know how it will be for you. This goes for anything that has moved on its own. This goes for anything that's moved on its own. Or anything that's moved on its own. Maybe you feel like it's... Maybe you feel like something is staring at you. I don't know what will happen for you, but just burn. But remember to burn them. Okay. There are always... Actually, one last thing. There will be people that show up who want... There'll be people that show up. Collectors of sorts. They pay a lot of money. But I don't know... But I don't know what their... What would it be? I don't know what their deal is. What their interest is. I don't know what their... They pay a lot of money. At least based on the offers they gave me. I never accepted one. Seemed like some sort of cult worship. How do you spell worship? What up, Justin? Currently traveling and on my Mac and can't play Bobble Shop Sim Test? No! Yeah, I don't have a Mac build because I don't have access to a Mac or anything like that. And yeah, I can't be bothered setting up an Apple developer account. Are you making a customer manager that has a bunch of stuff in it? I'm not making a customer manager. What I've done is I've just got NPCs that have a behavior tree, and that behavior tree will just like make decisions of what they do in the store. And then I can create another behavior tree for NPCs that you can hire, and they will have different things in the behavior tree based on what you assign them to do. And for these strange people that want to buy this weird stuff, they will probably just be normal everyday customers. But you know that the behavior tree will have determined they are going to attempt to buy one of these conscious bobbleheads. Yeah. I'm sorry you have a Mac. You have our condolences, Justin. Yeah. I love my Mac, best laptop I've owned. The desktop Windows is alright though. Windows 11 is absolutely awful. Windows 11 is absolutely awful, but Mac is not the best laptop you've ever owned, purely because you can't play Bobble Shop Sim. The best laptop you've ever owned is any laptop that can play Bobble Shop Sim. The entire game is ambitious, and I'm for it. How is the game ambitious? A lot of stuff that sounds complicated to code. I've already coded the behavior tree for NPCs that come in and walk around the store. I just need to create another behavior tree for NPCs that handle things like that work in the store. And yeah, that's like the last big thing I need to code, I think. Is that, yeah. I run Fedora 43, Windows can go F itself. Yes, it can. All my other laptops overheated and destroyed themselves. Razer, Lenovo, Alienware. All those brands had such horrible heating management and zero battery life. So I had to be plugged in 24/7. Well, Razer and Alienware, yeah. No duh. Those are, though, I never buy those laptops. I always buy like a generic laptop. Like, well, right now, the laptop I have is a Framework 13-inch. Like a Framework 13. But, yeah. It's just inherent to all gaming laptops, in my opinion, is they just have massive graphics cards in them. Just stay away from gaming laptops. I have a Lenovo Yoga situation and it rocks. Yeah. Like, if I was going to get a laptop with a GPU these days, it would just be a framework one. And the reason being, I can just upgrade to another GPU, or I can upgrade to another CPU or something like that. I don't need to buy a whole new laptop. I use something called Clevo. The reseller in Australia is called Metabox. These machines are really portable and upgradable, and the cost is really good for the price. Metabox. Wow. First thing I see. Let's see. We've got high performance. I have a PC for reasons. Same. Apple graphics cards are insanely powerful and power efficient. Still, you're locked into Mac. Yucky. I have 5 of those in the studio for different capabilities. Damn. A 5090. 200, up to 256 gig of RAM. What? Hang on. Show me that price again. Show me that price again. $5080. A 5080 16GB DDR7. Okay, 32 gigs DDR5. Okay. That makes more sense. It's up to. Because, like, back here, I was like, 256, 5200. What? Get screwed. No way you're pulling that price. And that's DDR5 4000. Like, you'd want to go something like this, if anything. Yeah? I'd probably go something like that. So, yeah. This would cost a lot. Yeah. I need to be a big Apple hater, but the M chip's just OP. And that's the thing, I think at some point, unless you're doing really high intensity stuff, the amount of power something gives you is meaningless. Which is why I don't see the point in buying a 5090 or a 5080 or anything like that. Because, like, what am I going to do with all of that power? Like, I don't do anything that requires me to have all that power. I'd rather decent power and a Linux operating system. Yeah. $2,800. Jesus. Nah. Still too expensive. Still too expensive. You should be para. making a 3D semi-realistic open world game in Unity, so I need pretty powerful graphics cards. And in general, my games need decently powerful graphics processing. See, I approach it from the other direction, Justin. I approach it from the perspective of, if I have less than top, like if I take like a step or two down from the top end hardware, if I can make a game that looks excellent and looks semi-realistic and performs well on that hardware, excellent. Because then I don't fall into an issue of, I've made it on a 5090 and it runs amazing on a 5090. And then someone runs it on like a 3080 and it just tanks. I have to run 4 instances minimum for multiplayer testing. Unity wants you to load 4 instances. Ew. 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 Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop this lore letter into the HUD. I want to see what it looks like. It's off to the left for some reason. No, 59, I'm targeting low-end, not targeting low-end systems or systems without dedicated GPUs. That's fine, but like, there we go. It still has Lore Para 1, Lore Para 2, Lore Para 3. Also, I need to get rid of Hindi. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Get rid of. There we go. Now, these should be detecting that and should be swapping them out for you're on Linux right now. Would you recommend Linux Mint for a newbie? I am on Linux right now. I do everything from Linux. My gameplay, my streaming, my game dev, my artwork, my modeling, my video editing, all of it from this PC. Linux Mint is good for like first foray. It's gonna be because of that. So the spaces at the start are going to be causing the issue. Mint with XFCE. Mint with XFCE is nice. Yeah. Yeah, see, now it's there. But I want to add that little bit to the start. Paragraph next step. Vertical line top, vertical line left. Biddy. Biddy text algorithm override for the text structure. Default URI file path email lists. Find structure. Huh. Because I don't want to append the text to the start of it. You know? What I should do... I'm going to attach a script that is... yeah, it's just a law letter. And what we can have for this is... we can go paragraph 1 text. I think I can do that. Two, three, 3, 2. And why does it do that? Something weird's happening. Right. Right. I'm not sure why that was happening, but it just wouldn't let me... it wouldn't let me backspace all the way to the start. It's happened a few times, and I don't know why. Finally active pairs working against all collision objects working. Got stuck on it for a moment brain farting. I hate those moments. Gotta hate those moments. I haven't done Quirtle yet today. Let's see. Start off with Tipsy. And then Ghoul. And then... what? Brand. And then... what? Okay. Motel. Oh, no. Oh, of course. Melt. Like, we know it's not that. So it has to be... Has to be that, right? What is that? What is that word, mount? What about... a diver? Wait. Losing hair of fur. Oh, it's that type of molt. It's molting. Yeah. Okay. I have never spelled that. Believe it or not, I have never had to spell that word. Got my entire life not needing to spell that. The only malt that I have ever spelled is MALT to do with like whiskey and stuff. Lusty. Now the word up the top there, we have an A that needs to be used. Fault. Yeah. Past Quirtle. Alright, so what we need to do is... they interact with the letter. It spawns this and despawns the letter from the window. And then from here, we can do if event is released, we just return out. If... let's get input actually. Grab input first. If event what is it? Do we want to set it up on a delay? Set it up on a delay so that after 3 seconds, they can close the letter. That way they don't accidentally close the letter too quickly. Yeah? I'm gonna connect. Set process input bind true. Oh, whoops. Time a timeout. So we do that. Then we do if event is action UI accept. or event is input event mouse button and event button index is mouse button left, then we queue free, game state, dialog open false. Do it like that. I'm happy with that. Nah, you don't want to await inside the ready. Now, I shouldn't be able to move. I need to clean this up. I need to have a variable or something. Where is it? Where's the unhandled? I run these straight after the end collision, so you get those nice little expected delays instead of instant changes. Oh, this isn't running on a collision or anything like that. State machine player states. That changes it into idle. Then in here, we have process physics. Player base state. Oops. If I need that. I really need to update that. Basically just don't want to move when the dialogue or menu is open. Cool. Cool. Now, what I want to do, local share, Bobble Shop Sim. We're going to start this up. I'm going to save it straight away. Do that. Pop over here. The shop settings. Add a physics body to the paper. Freeze it, then activate the physics. And it will slide off the bottom with tween out. It's a 2D control. It's not a 3D thing or anything like that. If I wanted to animate it, I could make it a 3D model and then like have it fold up and like move out of the screen. But yeah, I don't think we need to go into that much detail because this is something that just shows once per game. But yeah, no need to. And like, I wouldn't need to freeze it. I would just make it a static body 2D if I was going to do that. Because it wouldn't be a physics body, so there'd be nothing to freeze. It would just be a static body that we move using the tween. Yeah. What up, Nikki? How you doing? So, what we can do... That's what I need. Oops. Let's go to our bobble. I don't have any signal for if the shop's open, is it? I suppose what I could do... What up, Broden? Do you like gross stuff like monster that is slimy and toothy? Are you talking like fugglers? Like those things? I saw these things in Kohl's. Or not Kohl's, but in Kmart the other day. I believe in the tooth fuggler. I believe in the tooth fuggler. I believe in the tooth fuggler. That is great. Oh my god. I can't get over that. The tooth fuggler. Oh my god. That is too funny. Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Leonardo. They don't have Splinter. Come on, you've got to have Splinter. Hedgegrog, Patrick and SpongeBob. God damn. Rico. Nice, nice. God damn, that's amazing. I keep forgetting how great they are. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a Gedunt. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Let's see. That looks horrible. Broden, that looks horrible. I'm not going to subject people to that. Jerv, from my professional account. Nice. Nice. Thank you for following on your professional account. I think it's getting close. I'm a little sick today, but not much to stop my creativity. Yeah, nice. I find the same thing. Yeah, the pro account. Like, that's probably the best thing that businesses for businesses to allow working from home. It's excellent because if I'm feeling sick, it's like I don't want to go into work and contaminate people and make them sick. So I stay home. But I'm also not sick, like so sick that I can't work. So it's like, hey, I'm not feeling well, but I'm still okay to work, so I'm going to work from home today. And if they're like, oh, well, if you're fine to work, come into the office, I can just be like, but then I'm going to make like 5 other people sick. And then you're going to have 6 people out if I get worse, instead of just me. Pro, but not such pro as I would for the moment. Don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short. So when we mark for consciousness, I need to think of how I'm going to do this. I need... Store open. That's where it's emitted from. Excellent. Excellent. So I can use this. Shop settings is open. If it's not open, then what I want to do is I want to have this connect to... validate. Actually, no. Check conscious or enable conscious. Actually, I can just do enable conscious timer. What am I doing? Return. Actually, if not that, alright, so if we're marked for conscious, if this bobblehead is marked for consciousness, then, but the store is not open, we're going to connect up to this store open signal, which will trigger enabling the conscious timer. Otherwise, if the store is open and it's marked for consciousness, then we just enable it. Easiest way to do it. I was about to set that up the worst way I could think until I thought about it for another 3 seconds. And this needs to do something similar. We got mark for consciousness. This enable conscious timer will be called from held item. He's really good at art and gore stuff. Fair enough. You know what I miss? I miss epic mealtime. Are they still doing things? No, they're not. They haven't done anything for over a year. Okay. Fair enough. Too bad. Epic Mealtime was fun. I enjoyed Epic Mealtime. Not referenced anywhere. Understocked. Yes, it is. He's underrated. It's not marked for no, actually, if... So if it's not open, we do that. Otherwise we go... Game state shop settings is open. I'm gonna get rid of this. There you go. No, because if it's not open and marked for consciousness, what I want to do is try connect signals store open to enable conscious timer. Return out. And that's going to be helpers. If it's connected, return, otherwise connect it. If it's not connected, and then down here, if it's not connected, return, otherwise if it is, disconnected. Cool. All right. Sometimes I like to see some videos of him. What, Will McDaniel? I'll have to take your word for it. So that's now set up, so bobbleheads aren't going to come alive until the store is open and your store level is 5. So this will allow the player to read the letter when they go to open the store before they open the store, because the letter will be right next to it. It'll be right next to the open sign. God damn it, I've still got hiccups from that hot sauce. I hate hiccups. Hiccups can suck it. Yeah, change that back to that. Whoops. Whoops. I also need to figure out something other than this 20 to 90 second time frame. Like, maybe I have a timer that randomizes like, do I want a timer on the game state that handles this? I feel I need one. I feel I need something on that top level. So that way I don't have to set one up for every bobble and box. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. But then... that's what I could do. I guess I could do it that way. I could have the game state do a random check. Make it so there's only one bobble that comes alive. So you don't end up with like 5 running around the store at the same time. Is open. And day-night cycle, current time, as great it is. What would it be? Equals is equal prox because they're floats. So we want to do an equal prox just to make sure. Current time. Then what we can do... actually, no. Not if they're equal prox. If it's less than current time. Then what we want to do and as conscious bobble, not go check conscious bobble conscious bobble check. We go if rand f is less than 0.003, return. Do I want conscious bobbleheads to be that rare though? I think I do. That's what, 3 in every 1,000? So like 1 every 333 roughly. And you only go through a lot of bobbleheads. You'll place a lot of bobbleheads around. The only thing is, people can just, like, at a certain point, they can switch to just doing cards. And then they're just doing, like, Card Shop Sim. And making money off that stuff. And they can still collect all the baubles and whatnot. So they can void the system if they want. Yeah. It's up to them. Unless I made it. Ooh. Do I make it that if there's no bobbleheads in the store, like no bobbleheads on the shelf, and this triggers, then we check the bobbleheads in their collection and we make one of them come alive? I like that idea. No. God, no. I am nobody's father. I will not be anyone's father. Go, has conscious bobble. True. If I save while there's a conscious bobble running around the store, when I load back up, that bobble, is that still going to be in the conscious state? It is, right? Probably get rid of that and set that up so that on the bobblehead, when the bobblehead is running, it's ready. And it's like I'm or when it's running the conscious enable. Say jock with your PLC. What? The hell are you on about? Go. How do we know There's no bobbleheads in the store. Sorry, can't spell. I still have no idea what that was supposed to say. Say okay with your PC? I don't know. What's a jock? It's a type of person. It's a sporty person at school. It's like the a member of the football team would be a jock. No. I need to reconsider that. Rework Bobble's becoming conscious. To a single spot. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I was trying to say a joke. Oh, say joke with you, please. Right. So you wanted them to tell a Shrek joke? Is that what you wanted? We need to rework Bobble's becoming conscious to a single spot instead of each bobblehead and bobble box potentially having a check. If I can do that, I think I can set a signal up on the resource. And have that emit, telling it to become conscious. I'm not going to worry about that right now, because that's a whole other thing. That's a whole piece of work I don't want to get into right now. Alright, let's see. I was trying to say they was just joking about the dad thing. Oh, I want them to say they were just joking about the dad thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing there. I continue this one, which was my save. And I set it to level 5, shop level. Where is the envelope? Why is the envelope not there? Because it doesn't do the check on ready. It shouldn't be doing the check on ready anyway. Like, the store's not reappearing. do that. Because I'm pretty sure if it's not visible, none of that happens. Cool. Will has a Twitch channel? Okay. The bobble looks more like a broken bone wigging out. Is based on bendy bones technique. It's just using a spring bone. Yeah. Just using a spring bone to flop about. Under store. Okay. There's nothing in here for start next day. I think this can do start next day, connect to check setup. Take that. No. Because under here, I also want to return. We don't want to do anything else after that. You can do stop motion. What can't this guy do? I don't know. Never seen his stuff. Let's see. Check setup. Be this check setup needs to have a look at what if game state shop settings allow conscious return actually I guess I can do it this way. I can do visible equals that and collision set deferred disabled to visible. The opposite of visible. So if it's false, disabled is true. If visible is true, disabled is false. Okay. That should have it's visible. No? Oh, of course. Yep. I know why. That's not the only thing that needs to change. When store level is 5 and you save the game, the following day, or if you reload the game, it will have oh, come on. You look like the futuristic version of Microsoft Clippy. I mean, I don't think I'm quite that good. Fairly sure I'm not that helpful. So my final end of day stuff. We are conscious, true. So, fingers crossed. The light's not there. Well, the letter's not there. Why is the letter not there? Our conscious true. I've set that to true. So in here, I have set allow conscious to true. I've read the letter, which that's false, or allow conscious, that's true. So it's not going into here and it's not Q-freeing. Boolean hell stage of development, basically. Didn't print either of these. Oh, I know why. I know why. So I need to remove this. Now you go into here. 45515 negative 14 negative 90. Where's store? It doesn't need to be in there, actually. This here. I can set it up inside that setup start of day. So inside game state, go down to here. I can paste these here. We can go game state, shop settings, red letter, and game state, shop settings, allow conscious, go bar envelope as a static body 3D. I need to probably put that under our asset cache so that it's easy for us to instance. We can do, oops, envelope, packed scene, reload, that's go asset cache, envelope, instantiate, store, add child, envelope, I need to only spawn one of them. There's 50 viewers, but chat's dead because everyone's co-working or they're watching problem solving. Yeah. Software and game dev, like there's a lot of people that lurk. There's a lot of people that lurk. Like I'm lurking in spaces and moves at about this pace too. Yeah. It's just how it is. People want to see the process. I'm thinking with this, I do need to move this under store. So I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna go store. Oh, and then there's also people that are gaming, like Gamer. He's probably playing Ark Raiders and got me on the side. Yeah. Yep, lurking while I'm coding, case in point. Exactly. A lot of people like to co-work. It's, especially if they're working at home, it helps them focus on their thing if they've got someone in their ear that's also working on stuff. Yeah. Oh, that was the last of my water. Thank you, Broden. Much appreciated. So on here, we'll go create envelope. And then the store can have an envelope. We go spawn envelope. If envelope is not null, return. And get rid of that. Envelope. Rotate X. Now I need it to be 90 degrees negative. So this would be negative pi on 2. Get that. Review. And then I was in fact playing Arc Raiders with Hypno in my ear. See? Yeah. People just love to hear the Aussie voice. It's so soothing. Apparently. So they tell me. So if the envelope rotate X goes there, I'm listening to Hypnotic while home working. It's like ASMR for my ears. See? I hope your homework's going well, Jerome. And hang on. Back that up. Homework? At this time of year? What? That's insane. I mean, I guess I had homework during this time of year when I was doing my degree. But that was because I was doing my degree online and I would have courses running all through the year. So there was never like a break between years. You know? I'm from Belgium. Okay, never go to Belgium for education because you'll be doing homework on Christmas Day. Teacher be like, holiday? Sounds like you have more time for homework. I spell holiday HOMEWORK. It's only 11 AM here. It's 9 PM for me. Yeah. Beautiful 9 PM on a Monday night. We have Tuesday and Wednesday, and then I take a day off for Christmas Day, and then I'm back on Boxing Day streaming. Yeah. From Switzerland. Oh my god. Can you please tell me how the hell I can move to Switzerland? Every image I see of Switzerland, I'm like, that's where I want to retire. Like, I want to retire. I want to retire in this town. It's just this is where I want to go and just like live and relax and be like, look at these beautiful mountains. It does look like art. I know, right? I mean, imagine living here. Like, you can live somewhere like here in Australia. But the only problem with that is you're going to be surrounded by snakes and spiders. I think it was tech job. There is high demand. Ooh, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just apply for a tech job for a company in Switzerland. just so nice. Like, you never see a photo of Switzerland with bad weather. Like, none of these photos is it raining or storming or anything. Like, it snowed. Gee. It's like a paradise. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous of you games. It's foggy as fog where I am right now. Still, I'm still extremely jealous of you. And what was it? 1.55? No, 4.55, 1.55. Negative 0.1. 01. 01. Or negative 0.14. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Should be good. It's foggy where I am, but it sucks here. I'd rather fog and a great scenery than fog and Melbourne. There it is. There it is. And it's like, oh, what's this? I can't interact with it because it's buoy. Oh, actually. You don't have interaction. Turn an array of read letter. That'll work. Well put. GD script, Amir. Godot, specifically, for the engine. Now I can read it, but it throws an error because... Oh no, it does throw an error. I'm just not instancing the thing. HUD instance show letter. I need to add child. Load. This. Instantiate. And yeah. That's all it needs to do. You're learning Raylib? Nice. Nice. Raylib's very fun. I have made Pong in Raylib, and I have made a game that won most educational in Jern Jam. Did them both in C++. Oop, what happened there? That's why. What do you want to make with Raylib? Beware. Law Para 1, Law Para 2, Law Para 3. Okay. We know that works. We know that works, and that works, and that works. So we can now go into HUD, the law letter. And I want to do TR for translate. This is good music. Okay. Let's do that instead. There we go. Now you can, now it's like, all right, see, there's where the paragraph begins. There's that one. There's that one. Beautiful. And for this, I can probably, under the law header, because I can't just change this to be like 600. Because it changes all of them. Make that unique. No. Gotta be because of this. Actually, if I set that to 600 now, it does that. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, capital, like bold it. It's good. It looks like a hand. It looks like handwritten. You can't really see the creases. At least I can't see them. I think one runs through there. I can see them very well there, but as soon as there's text over the top of it, you can't really see it. I think it's fine for now. I can update that in the future. Save game buttons. Create new game. Button. The slider arrows, etc. All that kind of stuff. We need to like set up focus style for them so that they stop going to that like odd display. This has a bug. Closing pop-up alerts does not always correctly, or does not always select or focus the previous control, previously focused control. The problem with that is it never, like, it prevents anyone using control from navigating the UI. Which, that's just not good. Not good at all. New fonts. Planned languages. Law letter is now set up and functional at level 5. Updated Bobble consciousness to only happen when store is open. Did a git add? Interesting. Merge in demo. Spelled that wrong. Okay. You. Done. That's going to be the biggest one. what else was there that I need to do? Have a good one, Ghibli. I hope you have a great day or night or whatever time it is for you. I hope it's fantastical. Do I want to set up something? Like when I change localization, do I want to change my theme file completely? No worries, Ghibli. No worries. Do I want to change the scene file completely? Or do I want to... Do I want to just change the font variants used on the different pieces? For example, if we look at theme, our theme has a default font file. App title doesn't change the font, doesn't change the default font. None of this changes the default font, except for lore header and lore label. They're the only ones that have a different font. Everything else uses the same font. So I could just change the default font of the theme and then the lore header and lore label font on the theme, and then use the same theme across everything. I might try that and see how it goes with the other fonts, because I might also need to adjust the like outline and like font sizes and things like that. They might need customizations. Let's have a look. Main menu. So change locale. What we want to do. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Have a great time. Everyone that follows is what we like to call a gedunt. G apostrophe dunt. D-U-N-T. You will be notified when business cards are available. Yep. There we go. So this locale change All it does is this. I am currently working on language selection. Here it is. That's what we need. We are working on a game. We are currently setting it up so that our locale changes the font files so that the font gets used is like supports like Japanese or Korean or Chinese or Cyrillic or Arabic, that type of stuff. So we've got this set locale here where we do the set locale. And what we want to do is what? Get default theme. Set font. Creates or changes the value of the font property defined by parent name. Parent theme. Okay, so it's just default font. And then in here, theme type. And param theme type. Hold on. Hold on. So we've got a custom theme. I don't see anything in here for multiple themes to be set. In print and web design, two fonts are usually paired, hence why the web is littered with font compare pages. Smaller contextual elements can be an easier to read font, so you keep accessibility. Fonts are also notorious for having errors and bugs. Fontographer was the go-to in the 90s. And it's now font forged. Check them. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't see anything for setting multiple theme files. So default theme. Because I know it's default font, but I don't know what theme type is. Change theme default font in-game. There we go. No, not making custom fonts visible. That's not gonna work. Maybe I do create theme DB. Get project theme. Create a theme, add a font, expand default font to something you like. Yeah, like I can do that, but before I go down that path, I first need to find out how Godot supports changing the theme at runtime. So we update. Okay, this is just creating the theme. I've already got a theme created that I can duplicate. Yeah, I know that circuit. I know that. That's not the part that's difficult. It's how do I change to that different theme resource file at runtime? Like what do I call for that? Because there's nothing in theme DB. I can't do a theme DB set theme or anything like that. Because all of this is just telling me to use the theme editor. It's not actually telling me how to change it at runtime. Set up a project scope theme that will be available to every control in your project. But if I change this, at runtime, does it automatically update? Let's see what happens. Duplicate this. Test theme. Now quick load. Changer. Then we'll do project settings. Set GUI theme custom to test theme. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so doing that doesn't update it. I think it's get tree root theme. We do load res assets test theme. Let's give that a crack. I hope, like, I'm not sure I need to emit the signal. Okay. They're like a load theme. Okay, let's see if all of the controls automatically update when that signal goes off. They don't. So this is the issue. Like, this is why I was looking at, instead of doing this, where I change the theme, I instead do, what I guess we can do get tree root theme. Set font, but now I need the theme type, because this will be default font. There will be something. There will be res assets UI font. Oh, the theme will be that. Cannot call method set font for null value. The theme is null. Okay. Get default theme. Oh no, it's get project theme, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So let's see if this works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. But that could be because of the theme being an empty string. Default font. That still hasn't changed. Still doesn't change anything. Okay. Are there any events on this? Script changed, property was changed. There are no signals. Let's try project theme instead of default theme. Okay, there we go. So changing project theme font works. And that font kind of looks okay with the borderline too. Not bad. Not a bad choice. So what I'd need to do is go default font, get font variation, and law font will also be a font variation. And then we can do a match on locale. The locale is going to be like ENPT, all this kind of stuff. What I might do, go const Arabic const Brazil Portuguese. Set up all these. Not worrying about Hindi at this point. Korean. Chinese simplified. Polish. Portuguese. Spanish is yes. Ukrainian, and we do also have Russian in the list these days. Spanish, Ukrainian, Portuguese, Polish, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Italian, German, French, English, Brazilian Portuguese, Arabic. Oh. If Lang is Portuguese, Lang equals. What is it in Portuguese? English. Cool. Map locale. Go. Arabic. English. Japanese. Actually, Japanese and Korean would be the same. I think... I need to go back into my credits. So Fudoka 1 is English. Like everything Latin is Fudoka 1. Caveat is Cyrillic, Latin, Polish, handwritten. McDonald's made me cull any country under a specific corruption index. Way back at the start of the mobile craze. I see developers correct prices for countries like Brazil to make the cost fair. Correct. And a lot of the time what happens there, Circuit, is when you go to set up prices, Steam will suggest pricing for all countries, and then it's up to you to decide if you want to use their suggestion, which will have like Brazil being less and stuff like that, or if you want to change those to be whatever you want. So they've got, yeah. Thanks, Gabe. I know. Just taking the time out of it. So all you do is enter your price in USD. So in my case, I'd enter like $10 USD, and then Steam goes, cool, here's the suggested pricing based on that for all countries. It's like, yay. Woot. Woot a woot woot. Korean Japanese is Chiron. And that's just all of it. Korean Japanese handwriting and whatnot. So under here, we can go default font will be I'm gonna put this in my asset cache too. Fudoka. Font variants. Reload. Variation preload res assets UI font John. That's what there was Sharon caveat. Playpen Sands. default fonts. Cheer on for them? Yes. Law font is also going to be cheer on. It's almost impossible to hate Steam. I know, right? They make it so difficult. But people try. But there are people that try to hate Steam. Set font for the font property defined by param name and param theme type. So I think this would be law header. Be law header. Fonts. So if I just do law header font. And I go law font. We go theme DB. Set font. Font. Law. Label? What I called it? Yes. Cool. We go law font. If I do that for German as well, just to see, just to make sure that it works. Oh, of course. Yep. I need to quickly go into, where's our menu? UI, tablets, menu, languages. Okay. So, if I go in here, I go German. It's changed. I read this. That's changed. See how it's now gone off? So... maybe I need to do like a set project settings or something. Steam doesn't need to go out of their way to make money because they're $100 per game policy. That's exactly right. Xbox when you lose your account. Okay, that's cool. Steam when you lose your account. What's their name? Get in the firing squad. They don't do a very good job of filtering shovelware, but it's pretty easy to ignore shovelware. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, shovelware is not... yes, it's bad, but... yeah, not the end of the world. There's shovelware on every platform, basically. What do we need here? I need to do something. What was it that I need to do? Set up theme files for different languages. I mean, I'd just comment that out for now, just to, yeah, not muddy it. Added font variants to asset cache. Removed Hindi from languages and added Russian. Cool. I read a problem that suggests Steam only checks the original upload and any subsequent upload is not checked. Clearly a policy change there. They validate that what you're uploading first is a game. After that, there are... like, I think there's intermittent checks. Like... they're not going to check every build you put up, especially if you're in like the early stages, because you're going to be putting up like a new build every day with bug fixes and shit. And for every game on Steam, there's just too much to handle. But yeah, you know what we'll do? It's the end of stream, so what we'll do, let's go say hi. Steam has a lot of moderators, but I don't think they have enough to check every bug patch. No. And it's not even the moderators that check it. Like, it's not like moderators get given your game and validate it. It's like actual people at like, there's a team at Valve that assesses this stuff. Like, you can call them moderators, but they're not moderators in the sense of like, you know, removing posts from, like, removing content that's like illegal, or like a post on a forum and stuff like that. Steam used to make the games. Now they host the games. They still make the games. I mean, they released Counter-Strike 2 a couple years back. Who are we gonna go to? Who are we gonna go say hi to? Any ideas, chat? We raided them yesterday. Raided them not long ago. That's the thing about this time of year. No one's really online. That's where we'll go. That's where we'll go. Go to Robotic Head. Alright. Good day, you dunce. We're going to go see Robotic Head on Twitch. Let me check if they have a YouTube. Doesn't look like they do. Unfortunate. Because if they had a YouTube, I could, like, redirect. They got a YouTube. Oh, they are on YouTube. They are streaming on YouTube. Okay, how do I do this redirect thing? Let me see. YouTube stream redirect. I'll be back in 9 hours, just so you know. Okay. Let's see. So you got to go into the control room. You got to go content, live tab, customization, under redirect, quick add. Choose Premiere, search for another channel. That's so much work, guys. Oh my god. All right. Have a good one on Twitch. I'll see yous tomorrow. As for all of you that are still here on YouTube and Kick, I'm going to figure out the YouTube side of things. So I need to go into YouTube Studio. Need to go into my live. Control room. Stream settings. Can you send the raid messages in chat? It uses emotes and stuff. It's just g'day, you g'dunce. That's all. How do I... There is nothing under here on how to do this. Pop out the dashboard. There is nothing. Like, I don't see anything for redirecting. I need to learn how to do this. YouTube live redirect. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to go back to YouTube Studio. I need to go into content. I need to go to live. I need to go edit. I need to go customization. I need to go... Okay. Okay, so... if we do... robotic head. Live. Oh, I can't just go to robotic head. Okay, I can't just go to robotic head. So here is their Twitch, or their YouTube, sorry. Oh my god. I'll just manually send you there. There it is. Go there. Go watch there. Have a good one. I'll see yous tomorrow.